Good morning.
Hi and Assalamualaikum. Good morning, everyone. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will start the event in a minute soon. So, please remain seated.
To all the participants, you are required to fill in your attendance by scanning the QR code or clicking on the link provided in the chat box. Thank you. A blissful morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 5th International Dental Physiology Quiz. On behalf of the organizing committee, we are pleased to welcome you all to our school and department. Also, we would like to acknowledge and express our enormous gratitude to all the contestants who devoted time and efforts to be here. To all the participants, you are required to fill in your attendance by scanning the QR code or clicking on the link provided in the chat box. Thank you.
Before we begin, there are a few housekeeping rules for everyone who are present in this Zoom meeting. All participants should ensure that their Zoom account name is changed according to the format of PE1, which means in number of participant, in B or C. Please ensure that you are mute and your camera is turned off during the competition unless required. Anyone deemed by an official to be purposely disrupting an event or causing upset, annoyance, distress to another player or organizer will be removed. Please be informed that non-participants are not allowed the breakout rooms. If you have friends, colleagues who would like to spectate the event, they can do so by watching the YouTube live stream. The link has been sent in the chat box.
Announcing the arrival of Yang Berbahagia Professor Dr. Zamri bin Razi, Dean of Faculty of Dentistry, University Malaya, Associate Professor Dr. Noor Indan binti Abdul Murad, Deputy Dean of Undergraduate Studies, Yang Berusaha Associate Prof. Dr. Chen Wei Ming, Advisor of International Dental Physiology Quiz 2021, and Mr. Yo Wang Yu, Director of International Dental Physiology Quiz 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the singing of the Malaysian National Anthem and University Malaya Anthem.
University Malaya, kebanggaan kita semua. Bertambah para ilmuwan di berbagai lapangan. Kami bertekad di hati mencapai cita-muni. Tradisi kecemerlangan menepati wawasan. Di sini kami sedia berbakti, terus berinovasi. Kami harapkan generasi muda terus nusa dan bangsa. Varsity kesayanganku, sungguh banyak jasamu membentuk insan mulia, berilmu berbudaya. Di sini kami sedia berbakti, terus berinovasi. Kami harapkan generasi muda terus nusa dan bangsa. Varsity kesayanganku, sungguh banyak jasamu membentuk insan mulia, berilmu berbudaya.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, you may now take your seats. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Izunushi bin Sha'ari to recite the prayers.
Test. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على أشرف الأنبياء والمرسلين وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين اللهم إنك خلاق العظيم إنك سميع العليم إنك غفور رحيم إنك رب العرش العظيم إنك البر الجواد الكريم Ya Allah, Ya Rahman, Ya Rahim, praise be to Allah, Lord of the worlds. Let your blessings and your peace be on your servant and your messenger Muhammad and on his family, his companions, and for those who followed his example till the judgment day. On this meaningful day, in conjunction with the International Dental Physiology, we uphold our hands to pray gratefully to thank on your infinite favor to us till we can live in safe and prosperous life. We seek your blessings for a flawless progress of this event from beginning till the end. We seek your guidance to steer clear event that will detrimental the progress of this event. Allahumma ya hayyu ya qayyum ya zal jalali wal ikram. Please bless us with your tawfiq and hidayah. Make us a responsible intellectual. Grant us with valuable knowledge that will be beneficial to mankind. Make us your righteous servant that followed your commands and neglect the sinful acts. Please forgive us for our wrongdoing. ربنا عليك توكلنا وإليك أنبنا وإليك المصير. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Amin, Amin, Ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you, Mr. Izu, for the prayers. Dear VIPs, professors, doctors, judges, lecturers, and friends from countries around the world, a very good morning I bid to everyone, and welcome to the 5th International Dental Physiology Quiz 2021.
I, Amanda Chong,
And I, Sakifa, will be your MC for today's event. The International Dental Physiology Quiz, also known as Idpq, is one of the annual events held by the Dental Society of the Faculty of Dentistry, University of Malaya, for dental students all across the globe to challenge themselves in the knowledge of human physiology.
Since its inception in 2016, IDPQ aims to emphasize the importance of learning human physiology, thus being able to relate and apply to the dental topics. On the other hand, we also hope to forge friendships between dental students from universities around the world.
Now, I would like to invite the Director of International Dental Physiology Quiz 2021, Mr. Yo Wan Yu, for the welcoming remarks. Mr. Yo Wan Yu, the floor is yours.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here with us today for International Dental Physiology Quiz 2021. I'm Yawan Yu, the Director of IDPQ for this year. It is truly an honor to organize the 5th International Dental Physiology Quiz. First of all, I would like to extend my warmest welcome to each and every one of you to this event. I'm very proud to announce that we have 48 participating teams with a total of 144 participants this year. For your information, we have 33 overseas teams from Indonesia, Thailand, Vietnam, Iraq, Pakistan, Philippines, and Cambodia this year, and we are pleased to receive such an encouraging participation this time. I sincerely believe that it is a golden opportunity to propose a word of thanks to all the dignitaries who have witnessed this international event as a success. On behalf of my team, I would like to express my gratitude to Prof. Dr. Ching for the guidance along this event. Thank you so much for guiding us to ensure that we are always on the right track in making this event a success. Also, not to forget, I would like to express our heartfelt thanks to Professor Dr. Sabri Musa, Professor Dr. Zamri Razi, Associate Professor Dr. Noor Intan Abdul Murad, Professor Dr. Siti Adiba Oman, Associate Professor Dr. Firas bin Hariri, Associate Professor Dr. Sidi Maslifa Ismail, and the dental committees for supporting us generously. Thank you for gracing this occasion. I would also like to thank every one of you who contributed to the success of this event, especially my beloved committee members who were there with me, sacrificing their time. I truly appreciate what all of you have done. The completion of this would have been just a dream without the participation and assistance from so many people, whose names may not all be enumerated. Your contributions are greatly acknowledged and highly appreciated. Once again, I would like to thank all of you for coming here today. I hope this event will be fun with a lot of learning inputs. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Yo Wang Yu. Now, I would like to invite the Deputy Vice Chancellor of Student Affairs, Yang Berbahagia, Professor Dr. Sabri bin Musa, to give his speech and also to officiate International Dental Physiology Quiz 2021.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Professor Dr. Zamri Razi, Dean Faculty of Dentistry, University Malaya. Associate Professor Dr. Nointan binti Abdul Murad, Deputy Dean of Undergraduates, University Malaya. Professor Dr. Cheng Hui Ming, Advisor IDPQ 2021. Respected lecturers, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh and selamat sejahtera. First and foremost, thank you for inviting me to this wonderful event. I would like to welcome each and every single one of you to the International Dental Physiology Quiz or IDPQ this year. This is the 5th year in which our beloved Faculty of Dentistry, University Malaya, organized IDPQ, but this is the first year we are having it online. It is quite disappointing because we cannot have this event physically. Nonetheless, I can still feel the spirits from each team that represent their home university. IDPQ is an annual event that has been awaited each year by every dental school to participate. This is the platform for each team to compete and widen their knowledge in physiology. It is a good and healthy way for all the participants. Physiology may be a challenging subject, but by joining this quiz, it means that you deserve to be here to participate in this event, and you should all be proud to represent your university and country. Physiology is interesting and important to the dentistry field. I hope that this quiz will cultivate the love for scientific knowledge, physiology, and dental science in our future dentists. Without further ado, in the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, I would like to officially launch International Dental Physiology Quiz 5.0 2021. I want to wish good luck and all the best to all the participants. Do your best and make your university and country proud. Thank you and stay safe.
Thank you, Yang Berbahagia Professor Dr. Sabri bin Musa.
Coming up next, let's get to know the participants of the International Dental Physiology Quiz 2021, which originate from various countries around the world.
Before we start the first round, I would like to explain the general rules of the competition. Each team must have 3 participants. Participants should know how to use Kahoot as it is the platform that is used during the first round of the quiz. It is recommended to use Kahoot via laptop as it gives a clearer view. All participants must enter their name in the Zoom meeting and Kahoot quiz in the following format. P1 PA, which means team number participants A, B, or C. Participants are prohibited to use any mobile device and seek help from anyone during the quiz competition. Anyone suspected by an official of cheating will be disqualified.
Next, I will briefly explain the rules and format of the Kahoot round. We will be having a total of 2 rounds of Kahoot quiz, where all participants will be joining the first round. During the first round, 12 teams will be eliminated. At the end of the second Kahoot round, only 24 teams are eligible to compete in the quarterfinal, which will be conducted orally. Each round of the Kahoot quiz consists of 40 true or false questions, or multiple choice questions, and each question must be answered within 20 seconds. Participants are not allowed to discuss their answers with their own teammates. They must answer the questions individually. All participants must enter their names in the Kahoot quiz according to their respective Idpq identification number. Each participant's Idpq ID number can be obtained from their respective invigilation group. For example, for Team 1, participant A, their Idpq ID number would be T1 PA. Each participant will need 2 devices. The first device will be used to answer the Kahoot quiz. The second device will be used as invigilator camera to view participants' surroundings. At the end of the quiz, individual scores of each participant from the same team will be summed up to obtain the cumulative marks of each team. Please be informed that teams who manage to make it into the second Kahoot round will be notified in the invigilating room. If participants are disconnected from the Kahoot platform during the Kahoot quiz for any reasons, participants must re-enter the Kahoot quiz using a new nickname, which is the identification number bracket R. For example, T1 PA bracket R. If this happens, the committee will only take the marks recorded by the new nickname, which is T1 PA bracket R. This means that any previous marks collected from T1 PA will not be counted and added together at the end of the Kahoot round. This is the invigilation setup.
Dear participants, you may now enter your respective breakout rooms by selecting the breakout room option at the bar below. Please feel free to reach out to us if you face any problems. Our facilitators are ready to assist you all in the rooms. As for the lecturers, you are all invited to join the interactive session, which will be hosted by IDPQ's Director, Mr. Yohan Yu, and IDPQ's Vice Director, Ms. Stephanie Hoekawai. Lecturers, you may enter the breakout room that is labeled as interactive
Sorry, may I go to the toilet?
Yes, Lynn.
Recording in progress. Recording in progress. Recording stopped. Recording in progress. progress. Recording in 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 progress.
Okay, to all participants, your first cover round is up. So let's wait shortly for the draw. You can all remain seated and relax as we will announce the result first.
Recording in progress. Recording in progress. Recording in progress.
So the results are in for Kahoot round 1. So I would like to announce the teams that are eligible to enter the Kahoot round. The teams are team 28 and team 29. Congratulations. So the teams 28 and 29, you may remain in this breakout room, and the others, please re-enter the general meeting room.
Recording in progress.
Okay, so I'll repeat the teams that are eligible to enter the next Kahoot round are teams 28 and team 29. Okay. So the rest, you may please enter the general meeting room again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your cooperation. And thank you for joining this competition.
Recording in progress. Recording in progress.
second thing is for the next round is 6307400. You can also find it in the chat box. And also the same, after you key in the code and name, please show me the name that you are describe to me before we start.
Recording in progress.
Right, T42PA. Are you here, T42PA? Right, can you push your observation camera to the back of it? Alright, and can you show me your ID in your laptop? Alright, thank you. You can enter the Kahoot now. T42PD, can I please see your screen? Can I please see your screen, your ID? Alright, thank you. Please set up your visualization camera as before. T42.
oh,
Recording in progress. Recording in progress. Recording in progress.
To all participants, please remain silent throughout closed sections. Any suspicious behavior will be taken seriously. Thank you.
Recording in progress. Recording in progress. Recording in progress.
quick round is out. Let us wait shortly for the results.
Recording in progress. Recording in progress. Recording stopped.
Alright, to all participants, I need you to join the general meeting room. Your results will be announced there. I repeat, for all participants, please join the general meeting room. Your results will be announced there.
Recording in progress.
Ladies and gentlemen, currently the scorers are finalizing the marks for each team, so we will be back shortly. We wish you all the best of luck. Thank you.
participants, please remind your other teammates to join the general meeting for the quarter-final announcement. To all participants, we will begin the announcement for quarter-final in 5 minutes. begin with the quarterfinals, I will be briefing everyone on the format and rules. The oral round consists of 6 short answer questions or multiple choice questions. Each participant will only need to answer 2 questions. For the multiple choice questions, participants are only required to write down the answers in the form of A, B, or C. There will be 3 sessions in total for the oral round, where each session consists of 8 teams. The 3 sessions will be conducted consecutively, which means the sessions are conducted one at a time. We will first begin with session 1. For teams who are involved in session 2 and 3, kindly wait in breakout room 2 and 3 respectively. Participants must write down their answers on a piece of paper or small whiteboard. Participants must use black whiteboard markers so that the answers can be easily read by the judge. If the answers cannot be seen clearly by the judges, marks will not be awarded to the participants. The question will be repeated twice. Each participant has 20 seconds to write down the answers after the quizmaster has finished repeating the questions. The questions will be answered in the following manner. Question 1 and 2 will be answered by participant A from all teams. Question 3 and 4 will be answered by participant B from all teams, whereas question 5 and 6 will be answered by participant C from all teams. Participants are required to show their answers once the bell rings. Failure to do so may cause your answer to be rejected. 3 marks will be awarded to each correct answer. 0 marks given for each wrong answer. At the end of each session, the top 4 teams with the highest score in each session will be eligible to compete in the semi-final round. A total of 12 teams will be participating in the semi-finals. If the marks of the oral round are the same for 2 teams, we will then refer to the Kahoot marks to determine the rank of the teams.
This is the invigilation setup. Please be reminded that the format and rules of the semi-final round apply to the quarterfinals and also the finals. The only difference is the number of teams competing during each session. Now, we would like to open the floor to participants who have any inquiries. Please feel free to unmute your mic and raise your questions. Your questions will be answered by the Idpq committee.
If there are no inquiries, participants, please enter your respective breakout rooms according to the table shown in the slides. Participants involved in the first session, please get ready, as we shall begin shortly. For the rest of the participants, you can watch our live broadcast at the YouTube link provided. Thank you and all the best. To all participants, please be reminded to join your respective breakout rooms immediately, as the quarterfinal will begin within 10 minutes.
Recording in progress.
I am Lu Jingtong, and I will be the MC of this breakout room. First and foremost, I would like to welcome Dr. Felicita, who will be the judge of this round. I would like to invite Dr. Felicita to switch on the camera and say hello to all of the participants.
Thank you for the introduction, Jingtong. Hi, everybody. I'm Dr. Felicita, and I'll be a judge for today. All the best for the quarterfinals. I'm sure that you guys will do well and try to enjoy the session as well.
Thank you, Doctor, for joining us. Not to forget, our esteemed quizmaster for today, which is Prof. Cheng Hui Min. He will be handling today's all-around competition. Thank you, Prof, for joining us. Next, I would like to congratulate all of the teams that are competing in this session. The teams in these sessions are Team 14 from University of Malaya, Malaysia, Team 7 from Masa University, Malaysia, Team 24 from Cantor University of Medicine and Pharmacy, Vietnam, Team 33 from Gadjah Mada University, Indonesia, Team 18 from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand, Team 37 from Khon Kaen University, Thailand, Team 23 from Cantor University of Medicine and Pharmacy, Vietnam, and Team 22 from Udayana University, Indonesia. Congratulations and good luck to everyone. For this round, there will be a total of 6 questions. Each participant will have to answer 2 questions. For each question, participants must write their answers on a piece of paper using a whiteboard marker and show the answers to the camera. Participants are allowed to write their answers only after Quizmaster has read the questions twice. Participants will only switch on their camera when it is their turn to answer the question. Any disruption caused by the participants in this round, such as answering questions when it is not their turn, may result to their team's disqualification. Without further ado, I will pass the floor to our Quizmaster, Prof. Cheng, to start the round.
Okay, so good morning, everyone. Hope you can hear me. Just 1 minute. Yeah, just 1 minute. We have some background noise here. Okay, yeah, congratulations for entering the quarterfinals round. So this is the first time we're doing an online IDPQ. It's not the most ideal, and unfortunately, we have to have all this invigilation. So try to maintain professional integrity, even though this is a quiz, not an exam, because there was some suspicion of irregularity during the Kahoot. So we have taken note of that, but the quiz has to proceed at this stage. So try to remember what has been said about trying to keep to the rules of the game and enjoy the experience. Okay. So my name is Dr. Cheng. I've been doing this for the last 5 years for the dental quiz and many more years for the medical physiology quiz. So the rules have been stated quite well. I will read the question twice, and then you can begin to answer. And because this is an online quiz, most of the questions are actually single best answer. So there'll be time for you to just write A, B, C, or D. But so you have time to think through the question. There will be a few questions where you need to just write 1 or 2 words. Plenty of time. Okay. So please write big, as you heard. If we can't read what you write, we will not ask you to rewrite, or we will not ask you to explain your handwriting. Okay, so we will just make a decision based on your handwriting, which is big, and so that we can read and make a decision between myself and my colleague, Dr. Felicita, who is joining us actually from Australia at the moment. Okay, so if you are ready, we can soon proceed with the first question.
Sorry,
yeah.
Prof. Attention to all participants, please switch off your camera and only switch on your camera when it is your turn. Thank you.
So sorry, we only want the A students. So the A students only will appear on camera for the first two questions. So the 8 teams, so there should be just 8 students, all A students here. So 17A, 22A, and so on. Yeah. Okay. Good. 7. We just there's one more. 8. Okay. Okay. So all okay. So let's begin with the first question. Postsynaptic potential changes can be produced by cationic influx that hyperpolarizes, anionic influx that depolarizes, or reduced potassium efflux, which depolarizes, and the last one, increased potassium efflux, which depolarizes. I'll read it again. Postsynaptic potential changes can be produced by cationic influx that hyperpolarizes, anionic influx that depolarizes, reduced potassium efflux, which depolarizes, or increased potassium efflux, which depolarizes. Your time starts now. Okay, your time is up. Please show your answer to the camera, all 8 of you. Yep. Okay, keep it up. Don't put it down, even though okay. So the expected answer obviously is C. Okay, let's keep the answer up because potassium is a positive charge. So the reduced efflux of potassium, which is mainly inside the cell, would cause an accumulation of positive charge. So that would depolarize the cell. So the answer we want is C. So let me read for the scorers who has got the marks. So team 7 is correct. Team 7 is correct. Team 18 is correct. Team 37, no marks. Team 14 is correct. Team 23, no marks. And team 33, no marks. Okay, so we give a few seconds for the scorer to take that score. Okay, I think we can move on. Okay, so question 2. Okay, so question 2, let's have question 2. The main determinant of vascular resistance in the blood supply to the oral cavity is blood flow velocity, length of the blood vessel, viscosity of the blood, or radius of the blood vessel. The main determinant of vascular resistance in the blood supply to the oral cavity is blood flow velocity, length of the blood vessel, viscosity of blood, or the radius of the blood vessel. Your time starts now. Okay, your time is up. Please show your answer. Please show your answer. Okay, right. All 8 of you. Okay, now actually all these factors can affect vascular resistance. But the one obviously, which is the main one, is the small changes in the radius will affect the resistance more, because radius is inversely proportional to the radius to the power, sorry, resistance is inversely proportional to the radius to the power 4. So the answer we want for this is actually D. Okay, keep your answer up. So let me tell the scorers. Team 7, no marks. Team 22, no marks. Team 18, no marks. Team 37, no marks. Team 14, that's the correct answer, 3 marks. Team 23, no marks. Team 33, no marks. And Team 24, 3 marks. Okay. Okay, so so these are the 2 questions for participant A. So now we'll switch to participant B. So only the B students will have the camera on, and you will have the chance to answer 2 questions. Yeah, we're waiting for one more B student. Okay. Right. Yeah, just to say the reason why we don't have too many verbal answers is because of the potential problems with connection. It will be difficult for the judges to listen. Yeah. So we have to do it this way, and hopefully we don't have to do the online quiz anymore next year. Okay. So if participant B, you're ready, we can read question 3. Which partial pressure of carbon dioxide value at the following sites is correct? Alveolar air, 46 millimeter mercury. Pulmonary arterial blood, 46 millimeter mercury. Right ventricular blood, 40 millimeter mercury. Or the anatomical dead space air, 20 millimeter mercury. Which partial pressure of carbon dioxide value at the following sites is correct? Alveolar air, 46 millimeter mercury. Pulmonary arterial blood, 46 millimeter mercury. Right ventricular blood, 40 millimeter mercury. Or the anatomical dead space air, 20 millimeter mercury. Your time starts now. Okay, your time is up. Please show your answer. All 8 of you, please show your answer. Okay. The correct answer is obviously the deoxygenated blood in the pulmonary arterial blood, which is 46. So the answer we want is actually B. Okay. So let me tell the scorers. Team 7 is correct, 3 marks. Team 18, B is correct, 3 marks. Team 22, A is incorrect, no marks. Team 14, A, no marks. Team 24, A, no marks. Team 33, C, no marks. Team 23, A, also no marks. And Team 37, B, that's correct, 3 marks. Okay, so just give a few seconds for the scorer. Okay, let's move on to the second question for B participant. Okay, so this is just a few word answer. Name the active pump on the basolateral membrane of the renal tubular epithelial cells that is stimulated by the parathyroid hormone. Name the active pump on the basolateral membrane of renal tubular epithelial cells that is stimulated by parathyroid hormone. Your time starts now. Okay, your time is up. Please show your answer. Oh, please show your answer. Your time is up. Even if you have no answer, just put it up. If it's a blank page. 22, yeah. Okay, just put it up, keep it up, and don't put it down. Okay, keep it up. Some I can't see. Okay, right. So, we be told the IDPQ teams that there should be less questions on renal physiology because we want to make this quiz relevant for dental students. So parathyroid hormone is obviously important because we're thinking about calcium physiology. So the active pump we are looking for is, the full name is actually the calcium ATPase. Okay, so based on that answer, I'm going to. Can you keep the answer up? Yeah. Okay. We will accept calcium pump even though you did not put calcium ATPase. Okay. So team, keep the answer up. Don't put it down. Team 7 is correct. 3 marks. Team 18 is correct. 3 marks. Team 22 is incorrect. No marks. Team 14, can you put it nearer the camera? You have 2 things there. Okay, team 14, we cannot accept the answer. Team 14 is incorrect, no marks. Team 24, no marks. You have to put at least the word pump, even though you don't put ATPase. Team 24, no marks. Team 33, calcium pump, correct, 3 marks. Team 37, SGLT, incorrect. And team 23 is not a channel, it's a pump. Team 23 is incorrect. Okay, thank you. Okay, so we go to the next question for C. Oh, sorry, we need to pin you down first. Hang on, let me. So there's just 2 more questions in this session for C participant. Okay. Do we have all the 8 C's here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 more. Okay. All right. So C participant, 2 questions for you for this session. Name the paracrine in the empty stomach that produce the change in the gastrin blood levels. Name the paracrine in the empty stomach that produce the change in gastrin blood levels. Your time starts now. Okay, your time is up. Please show your answer. All 8. No more writing, please, or you'll be penalized. The time is up. 24C, I think we have to penalize you. Okay, 24C, even if your answer is correct, we have to penalize you. but okay, we'll keep a note. You have to show your answer because 20 seconds is more than enough time. Okay. So the answer we want in the empty stomach, obviously your gastrin level is low, and the initiating inhibitor is actually a paracrine called somatostatin. Okay. So team 14 is incorrect. Team 37 incorrect. Team 18, I can't see any words. Is there any answer there? Nothing. Huh? Okay. Team 18, no answer. Team 24, answer is incorrect. Team 33, that's correct. Somatostatin, 33 is correct. Team 22, incorrect. Team 7 is incorrect. And team 23 is incorrect. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can put the answer down now. Team 24, yeah, you can put the answer down now, yeah. So please adhere to the rules so that you do not get penalized, okay? So there's just one last question. Now this question, let me just say that because it involves actually a very simple calculation, if you know the answer. So you can start doing some calculation if you wish, even before I finish repeating the question. If you wish, you don't really need to, if you know the concept, okay? But we will allow this for this question, okay? So this question is a simple calculation. We will ask you, okay, what is the osmolarity of a solution mixture containing 0.1 molar calcium chloride and 0.1 molar glucose? I repeat, what is the osmolarity of a solution mixture containing 0.1 molar calcium chloride and 0.1 molar glucose? Your time starts now. Okay, the time is up. Please have your answer. 24, you're still writing. Okay, so if you know the concept, basically 0.1 molar calcium chloride will dissociate into three parts. So from calcium chloride component, you should get 300 milliosmol. And glucose do not dissociate into glue and cose, of course. And so you have 100 there. So 300 plus 100, the answer should be 400 milliosmol. The simple calculation, or 0.4 osmol per liter, okay? So team 14 is incorrect, team 37 incorrect, team 18 incorrect, team 24 incorrect, team 33 incorrect, team 22 incorrect, team 7 no answer? Yeah, okay, no answer, and team 23 no answer. So none of the teams have got this question correct. Yeah, it's always a problem with students, medical as well as dental, the concept of osmolarity. So that completes session A for quarterfinals, and we will ask the scorers to tot up the marks, and I think they will announce the 4 teams from session A that will move into the semifinals. Okay, so let's wait for the scorers to tot up the marks. Thank you for your participation.
Thank you, participants. We will have a short break while the scorers sum up your marks. Please stay in this meeting room for the announcement of teams that will be competing in the next round.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will be announcing the list of teams that are eligible to compete in the semi-final. The teams are Team 14 from University of Malaya, Malaysia, with a score of 6 marks. Team 7 from Masa University, Malaysia, with a score of 9 marks. Team 33 from Gajah Mada University, Indonesia, with a score of 6 marks. Team 18 from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand, with a score of 9 marks. Congratulations to all of the teams. You may all now leave the breakout room and wait in the general meeting room. After all the sessions are done, we will have a short briefing regarding the format of the next round. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Thank you, Doctor. Bye.
Attention to all participants, please switch off your camera. We will begin now. Hello and welcome everyone to the second session of the quarterfinal round of Idpq. I am Shazwani and I will be the MC of this breakout room. First and foremost, I would like to welcome Dr. Felicita, who will be the judge of this round. I would like to invite Dr. Felicita to say hello to all the participants.
Hi everyone, congratulations Congratulations for making it into the quarterfinals and all the best in this round. I'm sure you guys will do well.
Thank you, Doctor, for joining us. Not to forget our esteemed quizmaster for today, which is Prof. Chang Ming. He will be handling today's all-around competition. Thank you, Prof. Chang, for joining us.
Hello,
Next,
everybody.
I would like to congratulate all of the teams that are competing in this session. The teams in this session are Team 15 from University of Malaya, Team 25 from Universitas Sumatera Utara from Indonesia, Team 36 Konkan University from Thailand, Team 16 University of Perpetual Help Vaina Laguna from Philippines, Team 4 University Science Islam Malaysia, Team 21 Srina Karimiro University from Thailand, Team 8 Penang International Dental College, and Team 11 University Technology Mara from Sungai Buloh. Congratulations and good luck to everyone. For this round, there will be a total of 6 questions. Each participant will have to answer 2 questions. For each question, participants must write their answer on a piece of paper using a whiteboard marker and show the answers to the camera. Participants are allowed to write their answer only after the quizmaster has read the question twice. Participants will only switch on their camera when it is their turn to answer the question. Any disruption caused by participants in this round, such as answering questions when it is not their turn, may result to their team's disqualification. Without further ado, I will pass the floor to our quizmaster, Prof. Chan, to start the round.
Okay, good. It's almost noon. Yeah, welcome again. Thank you for taking part. So this round, so this oral round is a written round. So anything that you write, the judge and myself will make a decision based on what you write. And as we say, what we cannot read, we will not ask you to explain. Okay, so please write big. And most of the questions are actually single best answer because of the potential problem of having a verbal answer. So, so we will do it this way. Now, please adhere to guidelines because during the Kahoot, there was some suspicion of irregularity, some complaints by other teams too. So please do not disqualify your own team by not following the rules, which I think has been mentioned many times. Okay. Otherwise, please enjoy the experience of this quiz. So the first 2 questions will be answered by A participant, and we will pin you in a short while, and then 3rd and 4th questions by the B. Okay. So let's have just the A participant put on your camera, and we can start in a short while. One more A participant. Okay, so all 8. Okay, we're all ready. We can have the first question. Which of the following has the greatest osmotic pressure at the glomerulus? Albumin, sodium ions, red blood cells, or urea? Which of the following has the greatest osmotic pressure at the glomerulus? Albumin, sodium ions, red blood cells, or urea? Okay, your time is up. Please show your answer to the camera and put it up. Okay. Yeah, okay. So the answer we want is obviously albumin. So answer is A. So keep it up, keep it up, keep up. Don't, yeah, keep it up, yes. So keep it up, yeah. So keep it up, put up. Don't remove your answer from the camera, yeah. Just keep it up. That's right. So 16A is correct, 21 is correct, 8 is correct, team 36 is correct, team 4 is correct, team 11 is correct, and team 15 is correct. So all of you have got this question
You have
correct.
25 as well, isn't it, Prof. Chang?
25?
Yeah, it was A as well. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, I didn't see 25. Where's 25? Oh, I see. Oh, sorry, right at the top. Okay. So I missed you. Yeah, okay. 25. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So, okay. So this must be an easy question. Yeah. So let's move to question 2. Starling's law or mechanism of the heart involves cardiac sympathetic nerve action, muscle length tension relationship, circulating adrenaline, or changes in ejection fraction. Starling's law or mechanism of the heart involves cardiac sympathetic nerve action, muscle length tension relationship, circulating adrenaline, or changes in ejection fraction. Your time starts now. Okay, time is up. Please show your answer. Okay, so the answer we want is obviously the intrinsic. Please show your answer, the 14. 4. Okay, it's the intrinsic filling and increased contraction. So this will be the muscle length tension relationship. So team 25, B correct, 16, B correct, 21, B correct, 8, B correct, 36, B correct, team 4, B correct, team 11, B correct, team 15, B correct. Okay, so all the teams have got it correct. So, so we move now to the participant B. Participant B will answer question 3 and question 4. Yeah, just 1 minute because we think there may be an irregularity with one of the team. Sorry, this is not, sorry. Yeah, because you have to show your answer at the same time when the bell is up. So one team did not do it and there appears to be a change in answer. So we have to follow what we see, the evidence as provided by the camera. So let me confer with the invigilator and we have to make a decision based on that. Okay, it's unfortunate we have to announce the decision of the invigilator because in the second question where all the answer was B, one team was slow to put it up. And then we noticed that there was a change of answer from D to B. Okay, so based on what we would consider as a good judgment by the invigilator, we have to penalize that team. So I think you know which team you are. So please try to be very careful because most of these answers are just one letter. So we really need you to show it at the same time, okay? You cannot change it based on what the majority shows. Okay, so that team, we won't mention name, has been penalized. So you will not get your 3 marks, but it will be 0. Okay, so with that, let's move on to, are all the B participants here? Yeah, okay. So we move on to the third question. During exercise, the decreased pulmonary vascular resistance that supplies the greater pulmonary blood flow is due to decreased sympathetic vasoconstrictor activity, increased parasympathetic vasodilator activity, mechanical distension of pulmonary blood vessels, or paracrine mediated vasodilation. During exercise, the decreased pulmonary vascular resistance that supplies the greater pulmonary blood flow is due to decreased sympathetic vasoconstrictor activity, increased parasympathetic vasodilator activity, mechanical distension of pulmonary blood vessels, or paracrine mediated vasodilation. Your time starts now. Okay, time's up. Immediately show your answer. Don't be penalized. Okay, the answer we want is because, please keep your answer up. Team 15. If you put your paper down, we may have to penalize you. Okay, so please keep your paper up. Okay, keep your paper up until I announce the score of the marks. Okay. So because the pulmonary vessels are compliant, so the main reason for the decrease in the pulmonary vascular resistance is actually the mechanical distension. So the answer we want is C. Okay. So team 25, correct. Keep your answer. Team 15, please put it up. Yeah. Team 25 is C, correct. Team 8 is C, I assume, is upside down. Okay, team 8 is correct. Team 11, D, incorrect. Team 16, C, correct. Team 36, C is correct. Team 21, C is correct. Team 15, D, incorrect. And team 4, B, incorrect. Okay, so you have one more question, participant B. Okay, so we give the scorer a few seconds. Okay, we can start with question 4. Name the hypothalamic hormone that is inhibited during lactation, and this can be viewed as providing a natural contraception. Please write the full name, not just the abbreviation. Name the hypothalamic hormone that is inhibited during lactation, and this can be viewed as providing a natural contraception. Your time starts now. Write the full name, not just the abbreviation. Okay, your time is up. Okay, the time is up. Please show your answer. Keep it up, don't put it down. Okay, the answer we want in full, as I said, not just the abbreviation, is gonadotrophin releasing hormone. Okay, now, yeah, I'll have to.
Excuse me, Prof.
Yeah.
Attention to team 8 participant B.
Okay.
Your
answer is upside down.
Your camera is upside down. So can you please like tilt? Okay.
Okay. So let me just go to the incorrect answer first for the scorer. Please keep the answer up. Okay, team 8 is wrong, 0 marks. Team 11 is wrong, 0 marks. Team 36 is incorrect, 0 marks. Team 21, incorrect, 0 marks. Team 15 is incorrect, 0 marks. And team 4 is also incorrect, 0 marks. Now the answer we want is actually gonadotrophin releasing hormone. Now, I'll have to ask the judge all the way from Australia whether she would give, because both are not fully complete in terms of the abbreviation, but we can tell that they have got the name correct. So I think I will let Dr. Felicita to decide whether she would give marks for team 25 and team 16. Dr. Felicita?
My recommendation is to give the full marks is 3 per question, right, Prof. Cheng?
Yes. It's either we don't have partial marks. It's either correct or incorrect. Yeah.
I will give full marks. That's okay.
Okay.
Considering it seems to be a challenging question for this set of group.
Okay, right. Yeah. So Dr. Felicita would give the full marks for team 25 and the full marks for team 16. Okay, we are on to the C participant for the last 5th and 6th question. Oh, yeah.
I think we still have, yeah.
Okay, team C. So this is your show time now for your team. Okay, we can have question 5. Name the hormone in the adrenal cortex that is not under significant hypothalamo-pituitary control. Name the hormone in the adrenal cortex that is not under significant hypothalamo-pituitary control. Your time starts now. Okay, time's up. All answers up. All answers up. Okay, the adrenal cortex obviously produces steroid hormones. Okay, and the one subtype that is not under significant hypothalamo-pituitary control is actually the mineralocorticoid aldosterone. Okay, so keep your answer up. So team 25, correct. Team 36, wrong. Team 8, nearer to camera, please. Team 8 is correct. Team 16, incorrect. Team 21, incorrect. Team 4, correct. And team 11 is incorrect.
And team 15, Prof.
Sorry,
Cheng?
I keep missing. Oh, sorry, it's a bit dark.
ADH
is the answer. Incorrect. Team 15 is incorrect. Yeah. Okay, we are on the 6th question of this session B. So we can start now. Inhibitory postsynaptic potential has characteristics that include less excitatory neurotransmitter release, less calcium influx to produce the presynaptic exocytosis, cannot be submitted, or less excitable postsynaptic neuron. Inhibitory postsynaptic potential has characteristics that include less excitatory neurotransmitter release, less calcium influx to produce the presynaptic exocytosis, cannot be submitted, or less excitable postsynaptic
Excuse me, Prof.
neuron.
Excuse me,
Life
Prof.
starts now.
Sorry to
Sorry.
interrupt, but
Okay, let's.
I would like to I would like to request that all participants please raise your answer right after the right after the bell rings. Okay, no delay. Thank you.
Okay, so okay, time's up. Okay, keep it up. Okay, so the answer we want is actually the last one, because the first two actually is a category called presynaptic inhibition. Okay, so answer is D, less excitable postsynaptic neuron. So 25 is wrong. Team 36 correct. Team 8 is correct. Team 16 incorrect. Team 21 incorrect. Team 4 incorrect. And team 11 incorrect. Yeah.
Team 15 as well,
Oh,
incorrect.
sorry, it's in the dark. Team 15 incorrect. Yeah. Okay, so this completes session B of the quarterfinals. So we'll wait for the marks, the scorer, to tell us which of the 4 teams have moved on to the semifinals.
Thank you, participants. We will have a short break while the scorers sum up your marks. Please stay in this meeting room for the announcement of teams that will be competing in the next round. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention please? I will be announcing the list of teams that are eligible to compete in the semi-final round. So the teams are teams 25 from Universitas Sumatera Utara, Indonesia. Team 36, Konkan University from Thailand. Team 16, University of Perpetual Help, Bainan Laguna, Philippines. And Team 8, Penang International Dental College. Congratulations to all of the teams. You may all now leave the breakout room and wait in the general meeting room. After all the sessions are done, we will have a short briefing regarding the format of the next round. Thank you.
Hello and welcome everyone to the third session of the quarterfinal round of IDPQ. I'm Coach Chilu and I'll be the MC of this breakout room. First and foremost, I'd like to welcome Prof. Ho Si Jiao, who will be the judge of this round. I'd like to invite Prof. Ho to switch on your camera and say hello to all of the participants.
Hi, good morning all. All the best to the participant in this quarterfinal round. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Ho, for joining us. Not to forget our esteemed quiz master for today, which is Prof. Cheng Hiu Ming. He'll be handling today's oral round competition. Thank you, Prof. Cheng, for joining us. Next, I would like to congratulate all of the teams that are competing in this session. The teams in these sessions are Team 6 from Masa University, Malaysia, Team 17 from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand, Team 3 from University Science Malaysia, Team 12 from University Kebangsaan Malaysia, Team 10 from University Technology Mara Sungai Buloh, Team 20 from University of Indonesia, Team 5 from University Science Islam Malaysia, and Team 34 from Gadjah Mada Universities Indonesia. Congratulations and good luck to everyone. For this round, there will be a total of 6 questions. Each participant will have to answer 2 questions. For each question, participants must write their answers on a piece of paper using a whiteboard marker and show the answers to the camera. Participants are allowed to write their answers only after the quizmaster has read the questions twice. Participants will only switch on their camera when it's their turn to answer the question. Any disruption caused by participants in this round, such as answering questions when it's not their turn, may result to their team's disqualification. Without further ado, I'll pass the floor to our quizmaster, Prof. Cheng, to start the round.
Thank you, Chilu. So welcome again, and thank you, Dr. Ho, my HOD, for joining us in this round. Yeah, so because this is an online competition, most of the questions are actually single best answer because we want to avoid problems with too many words and verbal answers. Now, we had a few problems in the earlier round, and one team had to be penalized because you have to show your answer immediately after the bell rings, okay? Because the answer is most of the answer is actually A, B, C, D. So there's plenty of time for you to write. So we do require you to put it up as soon as you hear the bell ring. If you don't, we assume that you are following the majority answer, okay? So one team was penalized in the earlier round. So please take note so that we can all enjoy this competition in a good way, okay? So, so write big your letters and put it to the camera and don't put it down until I announce to the scorer your marks, whether it's correct or incorrect, okay? So with that, we can have wait a minute, are all the 8 here? Yeah, we have to pin the A participant first. So first 2 questions to the A students, 3rd and 4th to the B students, and then 5th and 6th to the C students. All here? Okay, if you are ready, we can have the first question. Which of the following promotes capillary reabsorption in the jaw muscles? Which tissue conchotic pressure, capillary hydrostatic pressure, tissue hydrostatic pressure, or lymphatic flow? Which of the following promote capillary reabsorption in the jaw muscles? Tissue oncotic pressure, capillary hydrostatic pressure, tissue hydrostatic pressure, or lymphatic flow. The time starts now. Okay, time's up. Time's up. Okay, team 10, I think we have to penalize you based on what I just said. Okay, the team 10, even if your answer is correct, you will be penalized. I'll give you the answer in a short while. You have to put it up once you hear the bell. Okay, so we take note of team 10. Okay, of all the 4 Starlings forces, the one that promotes capillary reabsorption should be the tissue hydrostatic pressure. So the answer we want is C. Keep your answers up. So team 20 is incorrect. Team 10, incorrect. Team 34 is correct. Team 3 is correct. Team 12 is correct. Team 17 is correct. Team 5 is correct. Team 6 is correct. Okay. Okay, you can put the answers down now. Yep. Okay, so when you hear the bell, please put up, it's just a 1-letter answer. So you should put it up as soon as possible. Okay, thank you. So we can move to the second question. Second question, question 2. Venous return is increased by lower mean systemic feeding pressure, decreased right atrial pressure, venodilation, or vasoconstriction of the arterioles. Venous return is increased by lower mean systemic filling pressure, decreased right atrial pressure, venodilation, or vasoconstriction of the arterioles. Your time starts now. Okay, time is up. Okay, good response. You put the answer up. Okay, in this case, obviously, we're interested in the gradient for the venous return. So the answer should be a decreased right atrial pressure. So answer should be B. Okay, keep your answers up. So team 20, correct. Team 10, correct. Team 34, okay, we have to decide on team 34 in a short while. Okay, keep it up. Keep it up. Okay. Keep it up, please. Okay, team 34, there's a query there. Okay. Team 3, correct. Team 12, incorrect. Team 17, incorrect. Team 5, incorrect. And team 6 is correct. Okay. Now, team 34, it looks like a D and it looks like a B. So I will ask my colleague, Dr. Ho, to decide whether you can accept that. Because, okay, Dr. Ho?
I think we can accept. It's like B
Sorry?
to be more. I think we can accept.
You can or cannot?
Can. Because it's look like a B.
Okay, so you can accept the answer?
Yes.
Okay, the judges, the judge has accepted team 34, answer B. Okay, thank you. Right. Okay, now we move on to the B participant for question 3 and question 4. Okay, all here, B participant, all here. Okay, okay, if all the B are here, we can have the question 3. Which of the following lung volume relationship is correct? Tidal volume plus inspiratory reserve volume gives you vital capacity. Tidal volume plus expiratory reserve volume gives you the functional residual capacity. inspiratory tidal volume is greater than expiratory tidal volume, or tidal volume plus inspiratory reserve volume gives you the inspiratory capacity. I repeat, which of the following lung volume relationship is correct? Tidal volume plus inspiratory reserve volume gives you vital capacity. Tidal volume plus expiratory reserve volume gives you the FRC. Inspiratory volume, tidal volume is more than expiratory tidal volume, or tidal volume plus the inspiratory reserve volume gives you the inspiratory capacity. Your time starts now. Okay, time is up. Okay, the answer, the only correct answer is actually D, TV plus IR. Oh, keep the answer up. Team 5, please. Okay. D, tidal volume plus IRV is your inspiratory capacity. So let me read. Team 34, correct. Team 6, correct. Team 5, correct. Team 17, C, not correct. Team 10 is correct. Team 3 is correct. Team 20 is wrong, and team 12 is wrong. Okay. Okay, the second question for B participant. Okay, let's have the question. Name the adrenal hormone that sensitizes blood vessels for optimal vasoresponsiveness to vasoactive hormones like angiotensin 2. Name the adrenal hormone that sensitizes blood vessels for optimal vasoresponsiveness to vasoactive hormones like angiotensin 2. Your time starts now. Okay, time's up. Up. Okay, team 5, you are penalized, even if your answer is correct, because you didn't put it up. You put it up, quick. Okay. Okay, the answer we want is actually the glucocorticoid or cortisol. Okay, so please put up your answer. Team 34 is wrong. Team 6, we can't see your answer. Team 6, put it down a little bit. Team 6, renin is wrong. Team 5, vasopressin is wrong. Team 17, epinephrine is wrong. Team 10 is wrong. Team 3, that's correct, cortisol. Team 20, incorrect. And team 12 is incorrect. Okay, thank you for your participation. We move to the your teammate C students now. Okay, so you heard the instruction. Please put up the answers the minute the bell rings, because there's only a one letter answer. Okay, so we want it to be synchronized. Okay, so all the 8 are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so team C, yep, the stage is yours. We have the question 5. In Graves' disease, which of the PET parameters is found? Low T4 or thyroxine and low TSH, thyroid stimulating hormone or TSH, low T4 and high TSH, or high T4 and low thyrotrophin releasing hormone or TRH, or high T4 and high TRH. In Graves' disease, which of the PET parameters is found? Low T4 and low TSH, low T4 and high TSH, high T4 and low TRH, high T4 and high TRH. The time starts now. Okay, time's up. All up. Okay, all up. Okay, okay. So the Graves disease is an autoimmune disease that increases T4 because of the unique antibody. And so that provides the feedback to reduce the TRH. Please put up your answer. Everybody, don't keep it up. So the answer we want is C, high T4 and low TRH. Okay, don't put it down. Team 10 is correct. Team 17, incorrect. Team 20, no marks. Team 34, no marks. Team 6, no marks. Team 12, 3 marks. Team 3, can you put it up a little bit to the camera? Team 3. Team 3, incorrect. And Team 5, correct. Okay, so we are in the last question of session C and also the last question for the quarterfinal rounds. So let's have the question. So an action potential in milliseconds is due to passive cationic fluxes or is commonly generated by a single excitatory synapse, is powered by sodium potassium ATPase, or results in equilibration of sodium concentration across the axon membrane. An action potential event in millisecond is due to passive cationic fluxes, is commonly generated by a single excitatory synapse, is powered by sodium potassium ATPase, or results in equilibration of the sodium concentration across the axon membrane. The time starts now. Okay, time is up. All answer up. Okay. So in that millisecond event, the sodium influx followed by the potassium efflux is actually all based on the gradient. The channels just open. Okay, so the answer is actually A. Answer is actually A. Okay, so keep your answer up. So team 10 is wrong. Team 17 correct. Team 20 is wrong. Team 34 incorrect. Team 6 is correct. Team 12 incorrect. Team 3 incorrect. And Team 5 is incorrect. Okay, we'll let the scorers tell us which 4 teams will move to join the other 8 teams in the semifinals. Let's wait for it.
Thank you, participants. We'll have a short break while the scorers sum up your marks. Please stay in this meeting room for the announcement of teams that will be competing in the next round. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention please? I'll be announcing the list of teams that are eligible to compete in the semi-final round. The teams are Team 6, Masa University, Team 3, University Science Malaysia, Team 12, University Kebangsaan Malaysia, and Team 10, University Technology Mara Sungai Buloh. Congratulations to all of the teams. You may all now leave the breakout room and wait in the general meeting room. After all the sessions are done, we'll have a short briefing regarding the format of the next round. Thank you.
Dear participants, before we continue with the next session, there will be a lunch break for about approximately 1 hour, and you all are required to enter the general meeting room at 1:40 p.m. Malaysian time. The teams who are eligible to enter the semi-finals will be announced later. See you later. Dear all participants, this event will begin in a few minutes.
Recording in progress.
Welcome back to the International Dental Physiology Quiz. Coming up next, we will be announcing the list of teams that are eligible for the semi-finals. The teams are as follows. Team 25 from University of Sumatra Utara, Indonesia. Team 8 from Penang International Dental College. Team 6 from Mahsa University of Malaysia. Team 36 from Kon Kaen University, Thailand. Team 16 from University of Perpetual Help, Binan Laguna, Philippines. Team 7 from Mahsa University. Team 12 from University Kebangsaan Malaysia. Team 18 from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. Team 10 from University Teknologi Mara, Sungai Buloh. Team 5 from University Sains Islam Malaysia. Team 14 from University of Malaya. Team 33 from Gajah Mada University of Indonesia. To the semi-finalists, please be informed that semi-finals will also be carried out in the same format as the quarter-finals. We will be conducting 2 sessions consecutively, where 6 teams will be participating in each session.
Before we begin, there are a few friendly reminders. There will be 2 sessions in total for the overall round, where each session consists of 6. The 2 sessions will be conducted consecutively. We will first begin with session 1. For participants who are involved in session 2, kindly wait in your respective breakout room. Participants will only switch on their camera during their turn to answer the questions. The questions will be answered in the following manner. Question 1 and 2 will be answered by participant A from all teams. Question 3 and 4 will be answered by participant B from all teams, whereas question 5 and 6 will be answered by participant C from all teams. Please be reminded that the same rules from the quarter and semi-finals apply to the final round. Participants will only switch on their camera during their turns to answer the questions. This is the invigilation setup. That's all for our briefing.
Dear participants, you can now enter your respective breakout rooms according to the table shown in the slides. We will begin with session 1, and then for teams who are involved in session